Oh, it didn't go up! What? But I think it ignored Rand's. I do have space for you. Yes. It's a banshee. It's a banshee.
Holy shit!
That Pepto helps for like a split second, by the way. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's right in the back of my throat. Oh fuck. Oh god, it hurt. I'll get it that time.
Lid's right here.
Oh wow, yeah, that was so good.
Don't make her laugh or she's gonna end up spitting cream everywhere.
Oh.
Yep.
Just down the bottle. Just down the bottle.
Don't even bother measuring it. Just down it.
Why are you measuring? Just chug.
Just take the bottle. Chug.
There we go.
How you do, bud? How you do? Come here. Give me.
What happened?
The loot bug's angry.
You pissed off the loot bug.
I made it mad. It started biting me. My butt.
Here, have that.
My channel right now.
What's the point of giving us like things?
Tina, you're kind of headed toward the only other car in the lot. Tina, you're kind of headed toward the only other car in the lot.
Oh my god.
Hey, look, it's boots and pants.
Who the fuck let Titus in here?
Hey Larry, I'm bringing you a split. How does that make you feel?
Old. Oh my god. No! I can't even!
We got the motion set.
We're gonna have to clip that. Okay, we gotta be careful because this will put us near the bombardier beetles. And the mosquitoes.
Oh,
Where, how do you
Whoa,
attack our
fuckball.
base?
Bye, world.
Just run.
It's after me. He's going after me. Okay, it's not after me. I think it's my.
So guys, Salt Sanctuary, let's have some fun. Make sure you're following Hero, my hubby. Some of you guys knew I was going to do this, some of you didn't. Most of you did not. So here you have it. You have me, like this.
And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away, yeah? But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her, yeah? Then the woman with the long hair, yeah? She kind of slumped, yeah? The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy, yeah.
There you go. Oh. Thank you. Oh my god, what are you doing? No, I was not done with stream. Oh my god. No one tell Boa I'm killing the froggies.
Pants and boots and pants and I like pants. I like big pants.
It's fast as fuck!
No! No! People are dying! No! 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 What just happened? Oh my god. Why is everybody dying? Oh my god, everyone's dying! What the heck?
Happy release day! Hi everybody! What's up, Marsh? MMO fans eating well this month. True. Very, honestly, summer is great for MMO fans. But I hope you're doing well. I'm still grinding the new Destiny 2 expansion. Fair. I have Dawntrail today, and then in August, by the time everything starts to feel a little, we get Chant Their Wilds and Guild Wars 2. I'm super excited. Hello, Ari. How are you? Hi. Well, welcome everybody. Happy Expansion Day. We have Dawntrail we're going to be playing through today. I have stayed completely off social media. I have completely avoided Discord all day while at work. I'm late starting out. So, here's the thing. There will be spoilers for anybody who's planning to play Dawntrail when it actually officially releases. This is the early release. In saying that, if you want to lurk, I love lurkers. Bless you. If you've already played through it, here is my request. This is not only for me, this is for anybody else who doesn't necessarily want to see it in chat, who might just be lurking and actually peeking at chat every now and then. Do not put spoilers in my chat. I do not care how little they are. Do not put spoilers. This is your only warning you're going to get today. Outside of my ad, I will time you out. And if you cannot abide by my rules, I will ban you. I do not care who you are. You can be my closest friend. I will. Because it is very important to me that we don't have spoilers as I'm playing through this. Because I literally have kept myself completely away from everything today. Okay? Even my husband would get banned. So just know that. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to play that just yet. But yeah, so we're going to play Dawntrail today. I have completely stayed away from everything. It'll be a ton of fun. Again, if you're not playing it yet, if you want to stay away from spoilers for yourself, please do, just lurk. I appreciate you, and I don't want you to spoil it for yourself either. So there you have it. I do have a poll up right now. I'm keeping it up for a little bit on Do You Think I Will Cry? We have determined I don't always cry. It's random when I cry. Hero still can't believe I didn't cry on Fly Me to the Moon. But hey, So there you have it. You can predict what you think's going to happen. We've got a long road ahead of us. I will be continuing to go until I finish. So I expect to be well into the morning hours tomorrow. We'll see what it... G-Box Hero, wow, you're not safe. It's true, he's not. He never is. No one is safe. Dude, I was choked up on that game. It was so sad. Oh, yeah. On Fly Me to the Moon. It was sad. It just wasn't choke me up sad. It wasn't like with Endwalker and this one part. Everyone in Endwalker is like, oh yeah, the walking. I'm like, that didn't tear me up. I love that song. I think it's a beautiful part. That's not what got me. It was the stuff with Ariange and Moonbreeda's parents. That's what got me. So if you're curious what kind of stuff's gonna get me, that... If it's best friend related, that gets me every time. This game makes me cry every damn time. It's weird when I cry. It's weird, which is why it's a fun prediction on will I cry, won't I cry? I just drink the tears of my enemies. It's kind of true. That got me too. If it's best friend related, it generally will get me. Every time. But on that note, I hope everyone is having a fantastic expansion day. I hope everyone is staying well hydrated, well fed, and having a really great time. As we go through, as I hit certain points, I may pop into Discord with people to go into things with me. Again, I'm going to make sure they don't tell me unless I ask them about a mechanic. So everybody knows how I am. I like to stay super quiet and then I will go. So without further ado, let's jump into it, shall we? And I might have to adjust my screen, to be honest. Yep, I do. I couldn't fix it before. I didn't want to like ruin everything beforehand, so I haven't fixed it yet. So bear with me as I find my... Where is it? There it is. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to adjust the screen. That would be super nice if it doesn't make me... But Final Fantasy, knowing Final Fantasy, always makes me adjust my screen. Yep. That's fine. We'll adjust it. I love the scene though. The opening scene right here, this little thing, it's very pretty. It's very cool. Let me just run off the sides here. And I will, of course, be on the one, the only, the beautiful Viera herself, Alyssa Shida. That's right, my namesake. Let's play it, shall we? Shall we play the trailer? I feel like we should. I have to lurk because spoilers, but I wanted to lurk and see if you were feeling better. I'm feeling much better today, Azami. Thank you so much for the lurk. I figured you might be one of my lurkers, and I 1000% understand. So take care, buddy. Hopefully Luna will be up soon.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities.
I might have to turn up their speaking volume.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I might lurk at certain points too, but I will be here the whole time. Well, it was awesome to have you, Ari. By the way, guys, while I'm waiting on this to just do its thing. I do like the music, but who doesn't love the music in this game, right? Like, dude, soaking amazing. Let me do some shout outs here. If you guys aren't already following her, Hero raided into her yesterday, but Ari is actually an old friend of Hero's, real life friend, in fact. So definitely go give her some love. She does stream. She was playing some Overwatch yesterday when we popped in and kind of took her by surprise, so go give her lots of love, okay guys? Lots of love! In fact, it says, let me tell you something about, I still have it on the WrestleMania. Ari's stepping into the ring of Twitch, and they're cooking up a storm in Ari's bakery, which I love, by the way. I meant to tell you that. They're new to the game, but ready to rumble with DVD and Overwatch 2. No past broadcast watched. But you better believe, when they're live, it's a chill vibe party with some comp gaming action. So what you gonna do? Hop on the bandwagon and see what all the hype is about. Hashtag chill vibes only. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you for popping in yesterday. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, don't cry. Honestly, I shout everyone, and I'm big on community around here, so much love to you. Speaking of Jukebox Hero, we'll do his shout out the way. He was playing Nine Souls yesterday. It was a pretty cool game. Not gonna lie. I kind of enjoyed watching that. Whee! What? Just get you. I don't mean. Look, I want to be able to like relax, and if you happen to be able to help mod for me, that would be great. Just saying. I know you're also busy with expansions. A lot of you guys are busy with expansions. We're gonna be busy, okay? I got it. It's not like when I'm doing my Guild Wars 2 expansion, and you guys can probably help me out more than anything. Also, the lovely Boa Kumi's in here. If you love some of my emotes, a lot of those were Boa. She's a fantastic artist, a wonderful friend, a member of the Ham Club, and a fantastic gamer as well. She's also going to be in the Dawntrail hype. We love our Boa. There was also a Two Scott to Handle in here. If you've got a hankering for a pancakerin, go check out Two Scott to Handle. He's a ton of fun. He also has his alter ego, Evil Scott, who will tell you bad day to you. He also has, that's right, Alf with him. So definitely give him lots of love. Thank you for shouting out. Bailey, I owe the cat a treat. She's probably not going to come in here, though. I'll leave the treat for her. Jurassic Theming is Bailey. Good friend of ours. Wonderful member of the Ham Club as well. She's sleeping with you. I figured she was sleeping. So definitely give him lots of love. He plays a lot of retro games. He's a ton of fun. She only drinks them. 2 of you voted and you said I only drink tears. It's kind of true. Just like my cat. My cat gets it after me. What can I say? And then last but not least, I know Marsh is in here. We'll give Marsh some love too. Another member of the Ham Club. He's playing some Paper Mario. He's got that chill vibe. He doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV with us, neither does Scott, but they're both wonderful people. Please go give them lots of love. They got those good chill vibes and wonderful personalities we love so much. Alright. Who's excited for Aaronville? Bunny boyfriend. We love him. Right? I love him. He's fantastical. There's Meteor. Alright, here we go, folks. Let's get her on. That and that goofy man bun. Wait. And that goofy man bun. Wait, why you call him Goofy? Because of Foggies? You're back? Okay. Alright. I need to listen some. I did not dress her before everything. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, it's a perfectly fine queue. Look at that. We're fine. Everyone, Hero's like, you want me to log in just in case? And I'm like, maybe. And it's like, oh yeah, the launcher's not up. Thank you. This is the lovely Lissa. We're gonna change her outfit probably. We gotta get her vacation ready, I guess. I don't know. I feel weird. I'm like, do I make her vacation ready? Or I could just put her, you know what? No. I could put her in some sailor gear. Just saying. I could. It's kind of Thal's look. We'll see. We'll see what suits us. We might even put her in Aloha Spirit gear. It is that time. I do need to get stuff up, so we'll see. Yes, Mentor Renewal Notice. I get you. I know. I am on Red Mage right now. That is not what we want. Oh, not log out. I hear my thing going crazy. I remember what game I'm playing, I swear. Alright, so we're starting Astro this time. Oh, look at that! Ooh, fancy! We got a face wear thing now. Ooh, I like it. Alright, let's see. What's changed? I know they've changed stuff on me. We'll probably need to look at our stuff super quick. I know Astrodyne's gone. Yep, there it goes. Alright, let's see what we got. I don't expect any of my DPS or base hills to be different. Shimon Light Speed's there. Helios. Ascend is there. Essential Dignity should be there. Yep. Benefit. Thank you, my love. Look at that. Hero's feeding me already.
I am.
He's keeping me well fed, guys.
Well
much
fed,
love to much love to the hero. Okay, Astral Draw. Do I have Astral Draw? Hold on. Okay, that's new. Got you. Okay. Play. Testing. I think we need play here. We do. Okay. Play 2. Play 3. Oh, interesting. Okay, got you. I'm probably gonna switch this a little, to be honest. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. We'll do it this way, just for my OCD. Okay, make sure we didn't miss anything else, because God knows I don't want to go in a dungeon and feel like a complete moron. There's our Arcana. Minor Arcana. Celestial Intersection is there. Malefic. That's just Combust and Malefic. Nocturnal. Or not Nocturnal. Wow. How many expansions behind am I thinking on that? Okay. Wait, where's my macro? Okay, there it is. Mino. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait, is this the... Okay, hold on. Assigned. Interesting. Okay. Oracle. Okay, so let's see. Macro or microcosmos. The following action changes settings are enabled. Macro to micro setting can be adjusted via action change setting in the menu. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand. Oracle. What does that mean? Oracle? There's too many people popping up. I can't read. Okay. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 860 to target and all enemies nearby. Oh, it's an AoE. Okay. Hold on. Sit there. Helios Conjunction. Okay. That's just... Got you. Sun Sign. Reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Oh, okay. I like that. Cool beans. We like it. Alright. We're gonna scooch some things around then, because that feels like that needs to go over here. And this is why we look. Okay. Well, before that Moogle drives me absolutely batty. Oh, we're in this outfit. You know what? I'm kind of good with that. We'll take everything. Thank you. I don't know. Did I clean up? I think I did clean out my bags the other day. Okay, wait. Don't I have... Hold on. Equip. Chill there. We want our thing. Okay. And dude. And boom. And I don't care about that. That's right. I ended up in one of the things. Okay. Cool. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. What are we wearing? Do we want to look dapper? Oh, you know what? Let's do beachwear. Boom. The items... Wait, what? Whatever. It's fine! We're good to go! Let's see. To old Charlie and we go! I should have some food left over, too. Pretty positive I have some caviar left over. I definitely have eggs. Never leave home without your eggs. This is Lissa lesson number 1. Never leave home without your eggs on this game. I cannot even get to the string. Sometimes when there's delivery on the drinks, you can't get to them. There we go. Alright. For when I don't necessarily hydrate. Okay. Wait, why can't I? Oh, because I'm in Charlotte. I'm dumb. Valdesian Annex. Here we go. Also, I know Boa hit it earlier. I hope she could hear it. I added a new redeem. It's called Simp. So if anybody missed it earlier, right? Hold on. We're gonna go into it. And I know it's weird for me to add one that says Simp. However, I thought it was funny. So if you hit Simp.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
There you go. Because we should always remember that time Magnus was called Little Sun. Okay. Ojika Sujika has a message for you. What's up, Ojika? I like her. Actually, wait. Is it a her or him? I can't remember. Or a they. I don't remember. I feel like it was a girl. I feel like at some point I figured out it was a girl. Welcome back, Lissa. I've just had word from Arenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. All right. Now we go do the thing we do the most in this game. We wait. Although, who would rather wait versus pray return to the waking sands? Am I right? Isn't that right, chat?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
I figured you guys would like that one. I'm beach ready. Let's go. Ojikas gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at not a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Arenville himself. There he is. And there she is. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us a place aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Arenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have the ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. So if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Toliol, I don't honestly know how to say it, is in the midst of deciding their next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to becoming Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alvinald and I have already In addition to that, Alvinald and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Well, that's kind of cool. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsbard. I like that. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Oh, I know you will. We all know you will. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Oh, is that the earring we got? Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from its source. Probably not. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant? I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Let's see. Hoist sail and let the winds take us as she pleases. That's very me. That screw ring. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Heck yeah. I'm all about sailing. Let's go. Sorry, y'all have to deal with me eating lunch. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Can I just walk with him? Damn it. I just want to walk with him. Have a nice lurk, babe.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
I love his accent.
The safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Heck yeah.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I think I'm a little scantily clad, but it's fine.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
So he's gonna be our narrator. Aw. Who here misses Edmont? Me. Daddy NPC was the best.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Okay, Woklamat. I was like, I don't remember how to say her name. She's the king of the world! I like her, though. I love her energy. Aw, don't say it like that. It makes me sad. I love Lord Edmont. He was amazing. He was best in PC dad, hands down. You didn't think about Aether Currents, by the way? I actually really do enjoy finding Aether Currents.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can, then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
True.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Hello, Elzen Man.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with me yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I wish Pirate Boy was here. Tried to hop on my mount and fly and was like, the fuck? Aww. I am super excited for the story about what happened with her grandfather. I loved Eureka's story. And so this is actually exciting for me because of all my love for Eureka. This actually connects. So this is pretty cool. A retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over too. Too many of my warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Keaton Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Toral almost 80 years ago. The Mamolja leader is said to have welcomed Keaton Ram with open arms and sent him home with the bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Keaton Ram returned to Toral several times after after that, but his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrol both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Histaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabarl, not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with a certain clan. A fair assumption in certain classes, but take care not to give offense. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn servant shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right succession. Your young Wulamat being one of them, of course. But from what Momojal bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, I can't get to bet? Shh, bull. Oh, here's the Elzen man. Fongentin. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fongentin's the name. I was working at Esthames Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment went with them came to an end. That's why I visited Sharlayan in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Toliolal seemed to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Alright, so a down on his luck Elzen. I don't know that I 1000% trust him, but we'll see. I have a hard time trusting. This is my problem. I don't trust people. Hello, Franny B. So what's all this then? It is the expansion Dawntrail for that critically acclaimed MMO RPG, Final Fantasy XIV. How are you doing, Franny B? It's honestly super nice that we're not dealing with the world-ending catastrophe for a change so far. Franny B, the game you hate. Why do you hate it? I don't understand. And thank you for doing the shout out. I don't hate this game. I just don't like it. That's fair. Pretty sure you said that you tried it and didn't like it. Well, not liking it and hating it are different. Yeah. Whatever, guy. Whatever. Stab him. Stab him, Franny. Did you learn anything of interest? Tell her everything, Lissa. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamat and Aranvel teach us the ones we should know. That's true. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. But hey guys, if you're not already following Franny B, please do. He's a fantastic streamer, a wonderful friend, a member of the Ham Club. He's silly and we absolutely love and adore him. How was the rest of your stream earlier? Hopefully well. I was avoiding streams today. Yours I could have went into, but, you know, work was still busy. So hopefully it went well.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Me, silly, never. Just like me, never silly.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Oh no, tum-tum problems.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh girl. Oh girl. Yes, you do. You do, babe.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
I beat the DLC, so it was a short one anyway. Well, congratulations.
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shakti.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
As for your mother, what?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
We should lend what aid we can.
Why am I suddenly getting Destiny 2 vibes?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea.
Oh shit! Good job, Alphanol.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Yeah, that's right. You know how many times I did Leviathan?
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
That's right, Arenville. He knows.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Has the sniffles. Okay.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Ooh, like a bar. Didn't this happen in Endwalker? Then I wake up to like talk to Vanat or something. Oh, Kitty's on the prowl. Why did the voices make you grin, Franny? It's a blue-footed booby. Talking. Look at that blue-footed booby. You know she said it too because she's smirking.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
It's okay, girl. It's okay.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, they really like showing those boobies.
Seabirds.
They're boobies.
You need only hold out a while longer.
Just pointing out, Aravel likes looking at
For a
boobies.
dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yay!
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Whoops. Sorry.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Checking something for my mom.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Do.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
It's pretty.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
He just wanted to come look at my ass.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Hooray! There she be. Hi, kitty. And there it is. Hello, kitty. Did you get your treat? Here. Tuli Tulal. I like the music. I feel like something crazy is gonna happen.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Thank you, Bailey. I hope you enjoyed that. I like it. I like that it's a bustling little city. I was not expecting the music. The music fits well somehow.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Alize's gonna live here.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, Kryl. She wants to do everything right. I'm here but lurking cause story. Oh, yep. Enjoy Dawntrail. Thank you, you too. When did Henry Cavill get here? Wait. Oh. I don't like that look on Hrothgar.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Tulihyolal. Okay.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
There we go.
Well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Aww, don't get offended.
Anyway, first things first.
First things first, she says.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. I'm not gonna say that right. I'm gonna try. Okay. Oh my, look at the people. Erinval. Alright. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. One quest done. You've arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor at Old Sharlayan. Interesting. Oh wait, why did I don't know why I clicked on him. I think we have to, yeah. Okay, while being on solid ground has Wok Lamott's mood, her stomach improves Wok Lamott's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh no. We have to go find her a drink. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy, but no more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Wok Lamott, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. For my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just too easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wok Lamott is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Lissa, you and Kryl can come with me. No, I want to be with her. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. Damn it. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. But I want to go with him. No offense to these two. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wok Lamott's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I don't think she's ready to go. Alright, let's see. Are there any... Oh wait, no, hold on. This is the thing. Let me see if there's any currents over here. Let's see. How do I look for currents again? It's been a while. Where's my thing? Is it in here? Oh, I need to get rid of some stuff. I got stuff in my way. Halt. I need to get rid of that too. Okay. Let's see. Aether, current stuff. How do I do that? It's under logs. Sightseeing. Nope, not logs. Travel. Aether currents. Where's my little thingamajig? Oh, I don't think I can find them yet. It must not be ready. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with this contest looming and all. For now, now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arnville already mentioned that the reefs in the coastal waters, which which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shadow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Walk Lamont and Cryle now accompany you. Okay. Yep. Okay. I really do want to look for my currents. How do I look for them? I forget. Hold on. General. Isn't there a thing? Like, I feel like there's a thing I'm supposed to press, but I don't remember what the heck it is. Hold on, let's see. I know there's a way to track my Aether Currents, but there was a button I used to press. It's like a compass or something. Countdown, each point, draw. Shared fate map. Ready. Trying to remember. It'll come to me eventually. It may just open up when I get to a certain point as well. Okay. This is Bayside Bevy, Toliol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from the fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tolorol, we buy things with Pil, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Maorzia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Miki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Here, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. She's so excited. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I bet there's not an Aether Current. I'm dumb. There's not an Aether Current anyways. This is a freaking city. Oh, check out the little Aethernet shards. That's cool. There's one. Ooh, that one's pretty. All right. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites oh god. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toliol. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite constructions. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads us to Zactiel. That makes a stop at Bright Plume post on the way through. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Let's see. I went to that one. There's one over there, one over there. I kind of feel like I should go back really quick. Let's go get these super fast. Might as well be able to travel fast. Let's see, we'll go to this one. Do 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 do. Ooh, oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to actually have Aloha out here. It would be so beautiful. Alright, let's go back up here. Ooh, I like the sky. It's so pretty. Oh, I didn't even notice that slope. Am I playing with anyone? Me? No, not right now. It's just me doing my store stuffs. Right. Nope. Wait. Tsukimi, why? Talk. Make sure you turn to the Aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. I already did it. Girl, I already did it. Let's see. When she gets to dungeons, we can queue together. Yeah. When I get to dungeons, I'll probably be going with people. But I'm a little bit from that, I'm sure. Picto perfect. You know somebody made that just for this. Alright. Here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toliolal, preserving the peace. The lands are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoril Jal took over the command as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in the martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my my brothers and their accomplishments later. Accomplishments. I can talk later. Alphanal and Alze should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Skygate. It's really the it's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Oh, okay, it's up here. Oh, up here? Up here. That is a big door. What they got in there, King Kong? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge. Oh no, are we going to have another battle on the big bridge? An equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural and the southern lands of the mother Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond that bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twine. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktul, those lands are also a part of Toliolol nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. Alright, hold on. I always forget what I did stuff for. A dragon card. Hello, class. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, we'll just pause, do a dragon card real fast. 2 and 3. Alright, dragon card of the day. Alright, so we got the silver dragon. Eliminate your potential with higher light. Access untapped resources. Look into your soul, seeing higher possibilities. So you can see the card. It's a pretty one. I like this one. It's got the key. The key for success. That's what it is. Duh. So I will say this. Yes, do not spoil because I will time you out and I will ban you. I even told Hero I would do it to him. I'm not going to be doing any of that anytime soon, so it's not going to matter. My focus right now is story. Until I have to do some leveling, that's not even really going to matter. So, but thank you for letting me know. That is good to know. Let's see. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I like her. But I see you're more interested in what lies beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Oh no! Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and the adventure. I actually kind of don't think she's gonna win is the problem, but I like her anyways. We loves her. Alright. Talk to Lady Kryl here. We must have covered the city by now. Toliolol is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. While Clamad is ready to commence the second half of your Toliolol tour. We'll head west next towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Toliolol certainly doesn't want for a method of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Actually, let me see what I got. Oh, it's a weapon. I don't know. Will it be better? No, it will not. Alright, we're gonna leave it alone then. Oh, I also just realized, let's do... Before we go anywhere, we're saving our portrait so that when we go in, we get our portrait. I should make a new one. I've used that one for a while. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright. And away we walk. Away we run. It's so weird. The music is like perfect and so strange all at the same time. I like it, but it is very weird. It's like jazzy. I kind of feel like I'm in D&D right now. I wonder if the rest of my D&D group has felt that. Alright, Kryl. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhyo temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Zaktiel to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhyo withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. Feeling that's going to come into play, he gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the replenishment quarter, the biggest residential district of Toliolol. We climbed the set of stairs here all the way up. Okay. Talk. Okay, we've already, I don't know why it does that. Okay, let's go grab this, and then we'll go down to the other that's where our next thing is. The Winged Walk. Interesting. Boo, 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 boo. Ooh. All right, and away we go. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. All right, talk to Cryo. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctil clans: Momajal, Zybral, Peplu, Moblin, and Hanu. We also have the Tono Wakta, Hestaro, and Shistona, that's the Vera, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktiel. In essence, it's a gathering place for every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tolialal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eccentric culture aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Almost done. Ooh, pretty. Okay, the flowers kind of make me think of Guild Wars 2. There's like the part with the turrets on one of the Sylvari stories. It's honestly what it makes me think of. Whee! Plop. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tolialal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've aided flights to other settlements. Traded with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. I'm starting to question, like, I like her a lot, but I'm starting to question, what has she actually done for her country so far? Like, she has a lot of things she wants to do that are great, but she hasn't really added anything. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm a little curious what that's going to mean. So that should have finished everything for our little Aethernet. There we go. Our city is the mapped. Look at the alpacas! They're so cute. Hello. I'm gonna just get that off of my screen. But look at the alpacas. Look at them. Look at the baby. Aww. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctil Landgate, but when Papa founded Tolialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Koza Uka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, What were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? They're alpacas, Kryl. I see that Kryl loves alpacas. That's okay, as she should. They are cute and adorable, and we will love them always. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Please, God. If we get that as a mount, it needs to spit. I think we do get as a mount, but it needs to spit. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Could you imagine that being the flourish? Please. Please. I need this in my life. If you wish to learn the history of Toliolol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? May have to go look at them. Kryl regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Guess we're gonna look at pillars! The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Okay, yep, we're good. Inspect the stone pillars. Ooh, very cool. Ooh, a shooting star. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Momolja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Golol Jaja, and his journey to unite the lands. We call it the Toliolol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Toliolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. Click to confirm. Okay. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure the figure depicted here is of the Zabriel like me. For decades, the Zabriel and the Momolja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktil. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Toliolol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the woman rules as queens and the men serve as devout subjects. Here in Tyrol, Zabriel men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. Assuming that's the... yeah. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember his name. Oh, that's the one that the guy was talking about that got lost at sea. Okay. You mean Ketan Ram? That's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers of spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kitaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed he was lost at sea. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. The people Alphinold almost mistook for Vanu, and if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu and the Sea of Clouds, so it's not surprised he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yake, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their the great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yaktial. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they had conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapaka. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in our city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple in our mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? See, that is something I'm curious about. There's something there, and I'm very curious why that is. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Turiol's history, whenever that might be. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homestead is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Toliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traders. This one, this one is my favorite, The Lay of Ice, depicted the battle with the legendary Tyrell Vidral Valagarmada. I should explain. A Tyrell Vidral is a creature that has lived far and beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to prettier natural powers. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspicious in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, the name earned for the destructor and terror it visited upon Tyrelli every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Have a nice nap, babe. Thank you for the little son. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also the symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tolialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. How'd your fill of history then? Yeah, sure. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I feel like Kryl is going to be a little bit surprised. You love the new Redeem? I'm glad you love the new Redeem. I do too. Alright, let's see. Okay. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toliolol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I fucking love tacos, girl. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zabaliev ties best. And I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Barak Ivu. Dude, I want a taco. Let's go.
Brook-Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us.
Hi, Hoku. I hope you're doing well.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems
it's clean. It's cold. And that's what I call high quality H2O.
Yes, I will hydrate. Sorry. Let me reread that because I didn't hear it. Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader. Ooh.
Aye. And now keen
Technically, I
to
need to
rebuild
hydrate.
their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
It is the water boy. We love the water boy.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Leave my boy alone. He can be skeptical. It's okay.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Erinville's cautious. I think it's something to do with his mom.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Okay. Crunchy spoils. Gip gip.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, I'm assuming this is a big brother.
If it isn't a third promise.
Oh. No.
Is this your big brother?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Yep.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Okay, not a brother.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Okay, brother.
The child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a
Okay, not brother.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Oh no, I hate those days, Hoko.
Equal to ours.
I hate those days because, like, I feel like, do I have a tapeworm or something? What is going on? Why am I still hungry?
None of this has any bearing on the
hate
right of
that.
succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
It's true. Kyle speaks the truth. Oh, they don't like her.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I'll show you a mewling weakling.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo,
Join his taco.
Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
What is this sorcery? I might just eat a can of spam. Hey, do it. What's up, Coop? Have a nice lurk, my friend.
Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Girl, high five. Uh-oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
After tacos.
I'll let Wuplomarts know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos first.
So it goes.
Nuh-uh, girl, go get your taco. Damn it, go get your taco. I'm with her, I want the tacos. Uh-oh. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Toliatol cuisine, but we should hurry and it's not authentic. But we should hurry and join Alphinaud and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from here to the Resplendent Quarter, or even to the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Girl, go eat! I'm disappointed for her. She needs those tacos. Let's see, we're going up here. Her poor empty belly! She needs more tacos. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay. Upon speaking to Erenval, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Erenval has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Let's go! It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I've acquainted the twins within the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something Invariably, something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down the alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understood all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Sorry, I'm eating my little chocolates because why not? See, he made it here early.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Boy, he all over the place.
What's the point? Why is he here?
He's on the search for gold.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them for Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yep. Damn.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, hello.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
That's why. I was like, what was up with that? The other head was sleeping. I get it.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh,
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Alanesh. Ooh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Aww.
My friends.
You're not gonna help Estinian. Bye. He's like, nah, it's cool. Bye. Bye. Oh, look, jerk face. Jerk faces. Oh, he don't like him. Who's the Mikote?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, okay. I like his hair.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Chacha. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the old ways for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroll and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Toroll with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh. Okay. These are from the pillars.
The Tuliyollal sub.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Aw, Cryle.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
I honestly think we're fine as long as the two-headed dip doesn't win.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But she was saying thank you.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Aww. Ooh, look at all the colors.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Only if you
Promise is
are.
not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Oh, God.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Ciri Arenville. Ew.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Go away,
What's
Graha.
important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
As long as you're with me, Arenville, we're good.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Life found a way.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
I like him, but good point.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions, deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge.
Okay, so they're not Lalafels.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
This a-hole.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
There's so many people leaving.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Interesting. Aww.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Ouch.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Aww.
Better?
Woklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alright, let's talk to Waklamat. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others often get caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Toliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. That's actually a good idea. Let's see. We'll just go down to the thing. How's it going, Coop? Nothing odd. That makes everyone. Waklamat the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Don't know the number. The only difference between the tablets, the only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turali's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Toliolal saga. The events in the glyphs portrayed, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There was also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved in since our roads are not as well paved as in Eorzea, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It is information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Dude, you know better than we do. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to accommodations I've arranged. Am I staying with Ironvel? A treat for the monster. We can do that. I don't see even color in here. I do not believe the monster is going to show up. We'll plop it in the floor for her. She'll show up eventually. Eventually she'll show up and say, "Yes, mother, where's my treat?" Okay. God, I love the look of this place. That's right, the reservation is under Waklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyev Tray. Greetings, visitors, to Toriolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Okay. Well, we've went to our room. I guess we would change into more adventuring attire. So let's see. What adventuring attire are we going to be? Oh, you know what? I know what adventuring attire we're probably going to be in. All right. We're going to go in our classic leveling gear, so let's do it. Okay. Wait, oh, right here. So I thought I saw an orange Dean for a second. Trust you being the keenest to head out, Lissa. But where's Ernville and Wak Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these for you, for the two of you. Now we'll be able to talk. What's this? It's called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I was like, where is it? There it is. The Toliolol saga features a number of Turali clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are Shofar people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Ok Hanu, is located in Kozama Oka. Or Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurkapaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Lissa? Pick our destination. Upon completing the quest, the main scenario will branch into the two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available once the respective NPC once you've completed the series. Yeah, I know. Okay. I don't know which way to go. What do you guys think? Let's see. Here, I'm gonna let you guys pick which way I go, because I don't really care. We're gonna end up seeing both of them anyways, so what do you guys say? Let's see. New poll. Which way? Pelu, or Hanu, Hanu? 1 minute. Start. Okay, you guys can pick which one I pick, which way I go, I should say. I'm gonna take a drink of water while you do that. While I'm waiting, let me do a shout out for Coop. So I did not do that before, and I need to. I just realized I also don't have y'all's fish up, but that's okay. I don't need to tempt fate of knocking anything down today. So sorry, no lurk bait today. I see a Luna has awakened. Actually, while you guys are doing that, let me see if I can pick up... Hold on. Sorry. Let me see. What's that about? What? Okay. We'll go grab these blue quests while we see what you guys pick, if any. Full ended. Nobody picked anything. Alright, so we're just gonna pick one. Well, let's go pick up this quest real quick. A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for any likely adventurer. You there! Are you Lissa Shida? Are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Yup, that's me! Then well met. The truth be told, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Eorzean's hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Torialal. And having heard much of the philanthropic spirit, not to mention... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Woo! Hold on. Not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you in our cause. If you are interested, speak with my association, Bolwal the Experal, a master of hunt and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him Wing of Protection recommends you. Sure thing, sir. Hi, Feesky. Okay, so go ahead and do that. Go ahead and grab the other one I saw. I know there's another blue quest. I'm gonna go get it. This is up that way. Oh, hold on. There's Bull Ogawa. So I got my hunt boards. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got a good eye. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Sure. Not really. Heh. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wak Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Lissa. Suppose I better get down to the introductions, or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came to you from your side of the sea, after all. It was from Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much like the same way they do in Eorzea. We put up a bounty on those beasts and that prove themselves enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back your proof, you get the reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules I have to test every hopeful out of the beginner's bill. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish. Oh. Alright, my hunts are unlocked. Huzzah! Trying to make sure my mom is good as I do this. Dagnabbit. Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, so we did that one. Let me go grab the other one that I saw. And then we'll go back to story. Not to side quest us here, but I always do pick up blue quests because they're generally important. Oh, I don't know why I always think I can't go in here, can I? Okay. Ugh. Oh, they're there. Elsby! A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Oh yeah, this is the sightseeing thing. Cool beans. Dear old Merilith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens I'm her cousin, Elsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Merilith, then I'm sure you can guess why I've crossed the salt. As they say, this continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is, you see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was that we parted ways at our bridge, each of us touring a half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log then. Sure. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down. My notes on Yok Tyrol. I include my sister's share with me of Zack Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wondering about over there. Given your natural affinity for the Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be, vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Cool. Okay, so now we have that. Let's go back down here. Whee! Okay. Good thing I can't break my leg in this game. Alright, so let's go back. Oh my gosh. 1 second. Oh, raid! Oh, raid! Let's see. Flisky with a party of 5. Hello, Flisky. Hello again, Flisky. Hello, raiders. Taking a break so I can nap. Yes, go nappy poos. Welcome in, Flisky. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you've been having fun with Dawntrail. I'm still obviously very much at the baby stages of Dawntrail right now because I didn't get to home until a couple hours ago. So, that's what we're doing right now. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Raiders, if you don't know who I am, hello, I am Lissa Shida. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I do a lot of Guild Wars too. We're doing some Final Fantasy XIV with Dawntrail out. We also play a lot of Phasmophobia, so hello! Welcome in. We also do a lot of charity events. We're going to be starting another one soon, so look forward to that. It's going to be for the National Alliance on COD. I almost just said the one we did last time. I am so sorry. The National... Brain Tumor Society. I almost said Nami. A brain is still on Nami. Anyways, sorry about that. Let's see. I think 11 hours is a good place to nap. Yes, go nap, Flisklet. Go get you some nappy poos. And guys, if you're not already following Flisklet, they are a wonderful member of the Ham Club, a wonderful friend. They play a little bit of Guild Wars 2, a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, a little bit of a variety of different games. So definitely give Flisklet lots of love. And Flisky, make sure you're eating, drinking, and get yourself some rest. Wretched, hello, how are you? I got the other side of the country during your stream and I'm still on the plane waiting. Oh no, are you traveling on a plane right now? Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna actually, I guess, just pick the Pelu Pelu. So let's do it. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. Ragnai was in my stream before, during, and after travel. Hilarious! What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Let me guess, we're gonna ride alpacas. I know we're going to ride alpacas. I'm so positive we're going to ride alpacas. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zyvolv Tie. It's all been arranged. Cool. Laklamat's got everybody covered on the food, man. I love her. She's like, go have tacos. It's what I would do. It's true. Waiting for the gate to be open for us. Where are you traveling to, Ragnai, if you don't mind me asking? That's a lot of traveling. It is alpacas. Ah! From New York to Idaho. Oh, gosh. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, please spit. Oh, please spit. These animals can traverse Urkopaka steep mountains, trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yaktial. Eorzea has chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits the qualities and where it is not needed anyways? But must we ride those little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. Yeah, you deserve what you got, girl. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. Girl, I knew you got spit on. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from Palu Merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Palu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. My friend will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Oh, Wak Lamont, you should have known. I better not get spit on again. Don't pull their fur. Or wool. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcapaca, then that's what we'll do. Ooh, that's pretty.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urcopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Thanks, Ragni. Have safe travels, okay?
So this is Urcopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
I'll agree with that.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Do tell.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal.
They tricked him. Boozed him up.
To me boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Nah.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, third promise.
I have shorts on, and my legs are sticking to the chair. Put a towel down so my legs don't stick. It's driving me crazy. There we go. All right. Much better.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, she is so gonna be easily charmed. He's thinking the same thing.
Watching Pelos down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
He's just sitting there like, I'm waiting for it. She's gonna spend all of our money. Okay. I do need to figure out how to get my currents. Like, so I should be able to find it, right? So let's see. Their currents. No information displayed. I guess I can't yet. I'm trying to find my compass. Is there a collection? Ah! Found it! There we go. Okay. That way it's our first one. We could technically go ahead and find one if we wanted to. It's super close by. Or should be. Southwest. This way. Oh, there it is. Do 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 do. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Whee! We have found one! Huzzah! Right, I should actually put this on my thing too, so I can actually remember to look and see where we're at. We'll put those together. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them aren't actually ones that we find. Okay. And the other one should probably be a little bit, yeah, that's further that way. So we'll just keep going back over here. Whee! Okay, let's go see Arendelle. This is it. Wakta Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamat should have arrived before us. I'm sure she has. And she's probably getting swindled. That's not good. You come all the way for the right of the succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery is for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. First, finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, a shitona from far off Zakchel, Tyrol. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop doors are always open. That one's like, drats! You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Palu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Aww, poor Wook Lamont. She can't help it. She's a good girl. Wook Lamont is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're all here, let's do what we can do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. When Kryl, Alizé, and I speak with the, Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wook Lamont, you and Erinville might try approaching the travelers and passerby. Lissa, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us rely on the third promise. Ooh, distillery worker. Oh, I'm who you saw? Wait, did you... I saw an orange name earlier. Was it you? I like briefly saw it and then it was gone and I'm like, I think I like completely imagined seeing people. How are you doing, Scarlet? The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, there you are. Hi, Scarlet. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about the Elector's business. Being Being but freshly returned from the trading route, I have heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, can probably tell you more about it. Look at the lovely Scarlet. Hello! We are not friends. You are not who I saw earlier, but I thought I saw you a second ago. Hold on. And I know I made a little bit of room, so this should actually have counted. It will count eventually. There it goes. Now you're an orange. Now you're an orange. But, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Wait, what's the other one? It's... I'm bad at this because I didn't do this one as much. Where is it? 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 Oh, I'm dumb, apparently. Where's the little heart one? I know I have it. I have no idea where it is, though. Hold on, is it considered a dance? No. Love heart. There it is. It is considered a dance. There we go. Flowers and gill. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you're good. It's good to see you, Scarlet. It is. I'm starting everything super late because I had to work today, so I was sitting at work like, please let me go soon. I've been avoiding everyone all day on Discord, on Twitter. I'm like, no, I don't want to see anything. I just want to go and see what happens. It's because it stays in animation for so long, then a second. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's why it would be under dance. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I think it does actually sit under dance because that's where the what you call it's the little the rangers sit. Boop, 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 because they actually sit there. There we go. I am charmed by you. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah. Alright, let's give you a dote, and then we're gonna keep on going. It is good to see you, Scarlet. I do hope you're having fun. I see your warrior ring. I don't blame you on the warrior ring. I'm going Astro because that's what I have. That's what I'm playing for this tier of raid. So that's my first one. I always go healers, mages, like basically healer, caster, aiming. I have like this whole thing where I do them all at once. It's weird. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorajal. Oh, you're a warmonger, are you? If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column potentially. So many new trade opportunities to spend happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Yeah, I plan to go through MSQ on Warrior for the for wait time, then leveling Viper. Yeah, I'm super excited to see how the new classes are going to be, but knowing me, I have this like weird like OCD obsession. I will always start healer because that's what I generally play in raid, but like I always have to do like whatever that class is, like that's I always do those set first. So even my DPS are split up between the types because I don't know. I think for me it's because the gear is generally the same. So like as I gradually get through the last one, I have all the gear already there, and so I don't have to worry about it. And so when it ends, I can just be like, okay, I don't need this gear anymore and move on to the next set. I don't know. It's my brain. That's how I work it in my head. I don't Everybody does, oh, somebody, I don't know how anybody keeps up doing like one of each first and then another set. I think I would lose my mind. I don't think I could. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zora Jal or his policies. Well, bye. There's the Alpaca Keeper. Ah, we're back to gemstone traders. I wonder what you have. Alpaca fillet. Okay. All right, that's all you got for now. So that's gonna mean we're gonna have to do another grind of fates. I'm okay with that. I actually really enjoy fates. I'm one of those people who likes fates. So there you have it. All right. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them for their respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings might be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Listen, it's alpacas. They're gonna spit. All right. You really have watched yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. She's just so gung-ho. She's so gung-ho. I love it. All right. Oh. Oh. Didn't quite mean to do that, but it's fine. I think it might have actually been up on the hill and I screwed up. It's fine. Oh no, it's just over here where we were. Okay. Yevli. Oh, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, to say that I'm scared, of course. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Sorry, that's too soon. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here and share our impressions. Oh boy. Alright, diligent hand. Ah, a visitor from across from the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that this village has none, all I can say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yeah, yes, that's me. Excellent. Work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Wait, what? Where's the location? Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't see the location. There it is. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, shit. I think it was the diligent one. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off the mystery ranch hand, so to speak. It's because he talked about spitting. We know it's you, Tobli. And to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for a confirmation of your true identity. An offer I'll gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head leader of Huachupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Golu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in Soliolo Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Hello, brother.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Wow.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Of course. This is not actually that surprising. I could see this being...
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, they're so gonna spit.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, right in the face.
The little monster spat on me. Oh, that stinks.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh shit.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
We won't get to be there for the spitting.
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Muscle heading, it's not the way, sir.
So So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
You can do it.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
There you go. She's got it. She's got this. She's got this. I believe in her.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
What's up, D-Bolt? How are you?
Scream, in other words.
Do a quick shout out for you. How have games been treating you? Do a shout out for you. Everyone go follow D-Bolt.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Thanks for the shout out. I'm good. How are you enjoying the new expansion so far? I am. I'm not very far in because I had to work today, but I am. But I'm glad you're doing well. That's great. We're very early on. I know Flisklet rated in earlier. They've been playing for like 11 hours, and I'm not that far in. So we shall see. I am planning a long night ahead, so that's totally fine. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Poor Orclamat. Ooh, hello, bunny boyfriend. Erenvel wishes to discuss the feat of gold. Jeez, that's good. You're enjoying what you've been doing so far, though. I am. It's funny. I think that's going to be a very interesting story because it's a very, like, putting things into place for what we're going to have in the next expansion or two. So it should be kind of interesting, I think. As Orclamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse with leather and relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Give. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Ding! They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Lissa, if you need a tank for any dungeon, if I'm still playing, which I more than likely will, I can assist. Oh, thank you, Scarlett. Yeah, I'll let you know once I'm there. I'm gonna let people know and see if anybody wants to join. So, but thank you. So it's kind of like the setup for something bigger. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating. So one of the least loved expansions for the game is Stormblood, which is actually surprisingly my favorite, but it wasn't your typical expansion. There was a lot of setup there, a lot of lore there, which I very much love. And then it became even more relevant when you got into things like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So now that we're over the world-ending catastrophe again, we're now kind of like on this weird vacation-y kind of trip on Dawntrail, and so I think we're going to have a lot of setup as we go to look for the lost golden city. So I think it's interesting. I do. Let's see. We need 10,000 pale, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphanald's Million Gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Malbu. I work here at the ranch as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wak Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting your saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use any ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Malu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although Lissa, I think you should go with Wak Lamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely the sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Lissa anyways. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hadley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it gives us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. True. That's smart. Oh, that makes sense. It's the calmness that ramps up for the next big next big threat. It's true. It is actually true. I more so like that it helps kind of build for things that are to come. It's a little bit more gentle, and that's fine. It's just I like the fact that it's just meant for setup, basically. I don't dislike setup stories. Let's see. Here we go. You know who she is. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you pay for it? With the basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise, such mescal can be had for only 5 pel and 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Jal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. This is nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Damn it. He didn't know who she was. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory at Wak Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave for the future that the second promise envisions. They'll become obsessed with the inventions, like the dirigibles, and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Halvey, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Malup? Aren't you of the younger generation, at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say? Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakaho ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal and the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Turiolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance. Yup. But he bought a lot of wool. Of course, the weaver. Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Good, now we can start hunting for aether currents. Let's see. It is a lance away. Oh! I got doted. I'm assuming that might have been Scarlet that doted me. Oh. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to Walk Lamont, and then hopefully it'll take us closer to the Aetheryte Currents. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikolov Inn. Most visitors to Huachapelo end up staying there. Blech. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay, so it wants us to go this way. I know there's one north. I'm just gonna ignore you, sir. I guess I could... Really? Why are you so angry? I will do that in a moment. Alright. He did. Alright. Treat for the cat. Oh, look, she's here. Here you go, kiddo. She says, thank you. I love the snackies. I love the snackies, she says. See, Uncle Bailey made sure you had your treat. Wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's Fiora. I haven't seen her in a while. Can I have the basket, Lissa? Sure. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third Promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Let's tell him our reasoning. He's kinda in love with her, so I think he'll do it. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mescal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yay! Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you the wool poncho, a small token I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pil in 100 column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Talking is hard. Dope sniped. Thank you, Scarlet. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lissa remembered our weaver friend. All I did was was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental perceptions of trading. One of which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Lissa, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arenval would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Woo! All right. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking for stock in his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone is in need of a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Moloja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Moloja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Moloja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Got you. All right. He has a poncho. He has something on his hip. I mean, definitely not the three of them. Hold on. I guess I would just pick him because he doesn't have an arm. Like, he doesn't have anything. Let's see. No coat, no cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we may have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toliolol, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the palu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for a coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What's this about? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and the haft well made. Oh shit, I missed the thing. So basically it's a good deal. I didn't mean to do that. Oh-ho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with the Palu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her filled hands use the hatchets to harvest the mott, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Hello, Cat. How are you today? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. She's like, not the alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Girl, you better hope. You better hope they're the calm ones. Let me do a shout out for the lovely cat. I hope you're enjoying Dawntrail if you've gotten to start it yet. I'm still kind of low in the story because I didn't get to start till after work. I'm doing all right, making some progress in Dawntrail. I just finished the first trial. Oh yeah, so you're ahead of me. I had to work till 2, so I haven't been at it for very long. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Why, thank you, my dear. Waclamat. Waclamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. All right, hold on. Before we do that. Oops, wrong one. What's to the south? Let's go get this really fast. If I can. Hold on. Do. It's to the southwest, so probably more this way. Poorly to the west. It might actually be up there. Let's see. What does it say? Okay, it's up on that cliff then. So I probably can't quite reach it yet. That's fine. Although I think there's a path right there. Let's see if that path will take us. Toolachu! Toolachu! Do. Oh, hello. Does this burn? I hope this doesn't burn. It does not. Okay. So this must have been from the damage from the road. Okay. I think I've went on a quest. I think I've went on a quest to not be able to get to this. Which is fine. This is part of us looking for aether currents. Okay. There'll be a trick to that aether current then. Oh. We're near another one. Hold on. Are those cacti? Or... Oh, it's aloe! I bet that's aloe. Oh, there it is. Link. It's a Harambe. Okay, it wants up on that hill. We'll get there soon enough, but for now, we'll go back. What is that? I kind of love it. I love it. Ooh. All right. Bandor coral. Oh, hush. Whee! Okay. On the alpacas we go. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Oh, yeah, give me the tool. That way, with that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has kindly provided. Let's do it! Ready to go? Let's mount up! And we'll ride! Look at them go! They're so cute! I've been on since the servers opened this morning. Oh gosh. Oh, hi, Ari! It's going well! It's going well. We're on the alpacas now, just doing our thing. Doing our trades and stuff. Hopefully everything is treating you well as well if you're actually getting to play some Dawntrail. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. It's like small. I think that's a good one. Where's or whatever it is. A forbidden sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands that belong to the Hakyo. Okay. That's what I thought. I was about to say, I think it curves around. So Mablu, you said you were learning about peddler's profession. You don't care for the ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I don't know, she seems to have a pretty good talent for it. If I could help you buy the taming saddle, though, it'll be a good proof that I'm able. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I'm not fast reader. Look at you. Not-o cactar. Not-o cactar. Not-o cactar. How cute. Not yet, but hopefully soon. I hope you can too. It'll be great. What server are you? Or like, do you have a server that you're on or anything? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovlo Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of road travel, you were adopted by Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Oh, that's sweet. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As to the mat harvest season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Wak Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That is Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's go. Let's get to bargaining. I didn't give it to you yet! Where are you going? Wak Lamat, here, take it. You have the little axe for me? Yes! I was trying to ask you to take it earlier. Come on, take it. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large set of mott leaves in exchange. The sack of mott leaves is valued at 1 pel and 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, the harvest season, it is harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wak Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase the spare hatchet for a fair price. I suppose it is fair when you're given I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you could go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Lissa and I have mott together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I've taken 5 good bundles from each. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Damn, girl, working us like slaves. What the hell? I feel like we're really not getting a good deal from this, regardless. Jesus. Hold on, wait. Northwest, so it's up there. Oh, I see it. Hey, little alpacas. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like doing that, right? Ooh, that nap was a nap worth taking. Well, that's good. Welcome back, babe. To the east, 309 to the east, okay. Verdant, okay. I'm assuming that there's not anything for me to choose that's not good. Do. Alright. Look at my little axolotl. Look at him, he's so happy. I know Flisky's sleeping, but look at the axolotl, he's like a baby. You've brought some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor and the price of this hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade moth leaves. Premium mod, bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel on 1,000 column. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I am glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I mean, truth be told, though, like, I don't think they miss out in her getting if she were to ascend the throne, because she gets along with her brother anyways. And so they would be getting any inventions and things like that. Ma Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? I can't. After getting a taste of the real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium Mescal. bargain our way into double value A. Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admired you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorodral? I mean, of course I am. I'm Loch Lamont, of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Girl gotta buy some confidence. She can do it. She can do it. I love that they added actual things to the mounts instead of the jerking around. Yeah, same. You changed guns? I did. I went to rest before we went off on our adventure and decided I needed adventuring attire. So I went to my prime adventuring attire. Before we go, let me give you the mont leaves so I don't risk proving Arnville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Okay, so I think the one I'm looking for is up on the mountain. Because it's up there. So I won't be able to reach it. I like the Noctocaptars. I think they're cute. It might be up here. Hold on. This may not have been the same one from earlier. Oh no, it's not the same one. There it is. I hear the spaceship. Alright. To the south. Alright, I think that one's the one on the mountain I can't reach just yet. Okay. Whee! Oh yeah, I need to put in the code for the Mountain Dew bird. You know, I think about it, I think I actually have a thing here I could just... Oh, I didn't attune to the Aetherite! Oh, that was smart. What are you? Barb Mole! Oh, they're cute! I like them! I want to be friends with the Barb Mole. Alright, we will attune to the crystal this time. I did forget that earlier. That was not smart. My bad! Let's go attune before I forget, like a dum-dum. I thought I did it and I didn't. Whoopsie. I'm a nerd. You're a nerd. Well, we'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need the target information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Alyssa, perhaps Loch Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side so we can learn. All right. Me? I'm a chef from Toriel. I I often come here to buy Gobley's Mescal, the finest in Tyrol, according to all my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about the monsters prowling around Agave's jaw in the fields where they gather the ingredients for mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when the effects to the work. When it affects the work as it does, can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making them what they love. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go fight some things. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumple attire, though he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. What did you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. I'll bring Wak Lamont. Wait, hold on. There it is. There's Gobley. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as so not to distract the alpacas from his work? He's gonna try and get us all snickered up with some of the mescal. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mescal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pale, but we can offer a sack of mott leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mescal. No deal. Mott leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mescal? Now, the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's go with... Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, okay, fine. You're gonna say no. Let's hold on to that one. Okay, fine. The distaste of the drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like Mont tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth a mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cold monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided and the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair, if your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and the first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Sunsta. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolanak, and his work is highly regarded in Tolilal. As a supporter of Wak Lamat and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of outfit to fit the golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the skills still aren't quite balancing. He's a high roller, this one. Say, weren't those monsters running amok in Agave Jaw? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and the introduction to Trusted Weaver, this is shaping up to sound like a bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Lissa and I will take care of the prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pin an introductory letter to Balnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachipello. Be safe. Do I get to get out Zuzu Kachu? My one and only Zuzu Kachu. Alright, hold on. Let me get out Zuzu Kachu real quick. Do I have things on me for Zuzu Kachu? Oh no, do I not have any glacial greens on me? Hold on. I have no glacial greens on me? For real? What did I do with them all? Well, some bitch. Oh well. We don't really need them. I was gonna have out Zuzu Kachu, but never mind. Oh wait, hold on. There's an independent merchant. Maybe? Hey, you. Do you have some geisha grains? Oh, you do. Hold on. Let's just buy those suckers up real quick. Thank you. Hi, Zuzu. Okay. Let's see. Companion. Free stance. Attacker stance. Okay, good. Making sure. Have to have Zuzu in the right stance. That should be agave jewels just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. You got it! Ooh. I was curious. Okay. How did I get that to work? Well, defining. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Maybe, maybe not. Hmm. Oh, okay, I see. I was wondering what that meant for a second. Okay. Still trying to understanding. Can only be executed while defining. Defining. What does that mean? Be executed while sun touched. Duration, divination. So I'm trying to figure out what that means. Defining? Okay, hold on. Defining while sun touched, while regen. Okay, I see. Only be executed while defining. Sorry, I'm like really trying to figure out what the hell that means. Yeah, I'm just trying to... So they added things to Astro, and I'm just trying to understand what it means by can only be executed while divining. Which should mean drawing cards, I thought, but it doesn't. It can only be happening with... I don't know. A question for later. I will figure it back out. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. That's all. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. All right. But while we're out here, oh yeah, that's why we look. It'll say, I think I hear one. I do hear one. All right. Okay, that's the one to the south. How? Okay, we're still missing several, but we're also still have to go through that whole area over there. So that's pretty good, actually. All things considered, that's pretty darn good. All right, to the distillery. Bum 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 bum. There's Mablu. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have a sack of leaves. Here we go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mat leaves and the written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here is your jug of premium muscal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have our muscal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have a saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Da-da-da! Okay, now we gotta go get our saddle so she can go get spit on by alpacas. Oh, wait. My bad. Let's see. She's ready to return to Havley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pail jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it till we get to the saddle maker. Ahaha, you can imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again. Lucky Havley's place is not too far. We just need to head across to the plaza. Maybe I'll just drink it all, then what? Here we go. This is it. If we the trade we've been working towards. There you go. Phew, it's still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Hello, Franny B. All right. Affirmation time, huh? Let's do it. Ooh. That's stuff on me. Okay. Affirmation of the day. All right. Failure is just another way to learn how to do something right. What has the fear of failure stopped you from doing? What one step could I take today to begin overcoming that fear? All right, so actually this is a good one. So it's a and I actually really like this affirmation. Failure is just another way to learn how to do something right. So the fear of failure, I guess this would be a really good way to put this, is I got really scared of making new friendships, and I let a lot of my friends go. Depression had a huge part of that, but like I got really scared about things, and so I didn't really open up to people, and so it took therapy, right? I had to go to therapy and work it out. But just taking that step to kind of be a little bit more open to people has opened the door to me meeting others who I now actually consider my friends, which is funny because I didn't really make a new friend in many years because I kept pushing everyone away. So there you have it. Just doing something that you're scared of. Like, therapy is a really good way when you're scared of something to be able to overcome it. And I am a huge believer in that. Let's see. Fear of failure is the fear of learning. It's true. It's not even really about learning. It's just sometimes you just kind of get like a weird phobia, to be honest. Like, it's hard to explain sometimes. How are you doing, Franny B? Okay. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We have brought you your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Now I'm gonna have the little happy, happy, happy. Do, 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 do. Your commission is ready. Catching the wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mescal already. Girl, now you gotta go face the alpaca. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started with only a 100 pail basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We've got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Sort of. She still has to go catch that alpaca. I'm good. Just been chilling out while lurking. Is it good so far? It's interesting. I'm still on the first new map that isn't a city. Because there's a lot of talking, but you know, it is what it's interesting. I don't want to say it is what it is. It's interesting. It's not a typical expansion, which is what we expected. So I'm curious to see how this all ends up going down as we get closer to the finale. I have suspicions. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks no yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of the wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Did she do it? Oh, she did it! Great sucking gods, I did it! Aw, look how happy he is. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wak Lamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoral Ja, he's back. Oh my god, what the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Oh, that's a problem. It probably won't breed. It won't be a good one. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the fist promise exceeds yours, Wak Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught they must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turiral all those years ago. Consider the young generations of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lesson in the in the realities of conquest and the renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's mystery breeds a longing for peace. Da 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 da. It's a little It's a Lil. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Lil. Guys, if you're not already following Felicity Ryan, please do. She's a fantastic streamer, a wonderful friend, and of course, a member of the Ham Club. I know she was playing some Dawntrail today too. A lot of us are. And I know she started much earlier than I did. So welcome in, Lil. Guys, do give her a follow, and welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, hello. I am Lisa Shida. I'm a variety streamer and a charity streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of Guild Wars 2, a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, which we're doing with Dawntrail now, and a lot of Phasmophobia, amongst other games that we like to just dabble in. So, if you like a little bit of chaos, I'm your girl. I'm taking a nap for a bit. Yes, go nappy poos. Go get food, drink, take a nappy poo. Thank you for the raid, Lil. Mwah! But yes, we are still in the first area that is not a city. So we're just doing the tradey trades, and brother just came back with a golden alpaca. Let's see. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it's left behind. Yeah, no joke. Garlemald, man. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Yo! That's not nice. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Okay. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golol Jaja did not evaluate the Momolja when he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliol Lal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Almost 14 hours streaming. Gonna eat for a bit. Yes, want that alpaca. I think we're gonna get the alpaca. Dude, same. We better get it as a mount. It better be able to... that's my thing. I think we are getting the alpaca. It better spit. It has to spit. If it doesn't spit, I'm gonna be very upset. But I think it's going to. It has to at this point, right? God, can you imagine the people on alpacas just spitting at each other? Oh yes, it's gonna happen. He's always been like that. He's never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Poor thing. Alright, Waklamach. Go do your thing, girl. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on and where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arukana is in the northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamat off for her hunt. All right. I think everything is on the other side I can't get to right now. So now we're just doing story stuff. I love these little barb moles. They're so ridiculous. I love them. Am I the only one that thinks the barb moles are cute? I think they're cute. Oh, Panka. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wak Lamont as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Okay, /cheer. Oh, it's just me a button. Yay, button. Woohoo!
Good luck there, Promise!
Aww.
Thanks. I don't need it.
I believe in you.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You'll be fine.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tura?
You can do it!
Right. I'm off.
Alright, is she gonna get spit on a lot? What do you guys think?
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Aww.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Arnvel, what are you doing?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, okay. Two bunnies pitching a tent. Ooh woo.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Of course. That's why he's awesome.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay, so I have the sneaking suspicion that there's actually another claimant to the throne, and it's actually Erenvel. And that's why he wants it to be the City of Gold, because that's what he taxed him with to begin with. I kind of get this feeling.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Please be riding an alpaca. Yep. She didn't just bring it, she's riding it. She's like, yeah, I got this.
I did it.
Aww. You're so happy. He can't be betrothed to her. He's my boyfriend. I love Arenville, and I always will.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
But if you... The reason I say he's one of the claimants is because each of them was a different race. And I feel like there should be one for the Vieira. He had another... He didn't want him to say the rest of his name or anything. It was just a very suspicious kind of thing. Hero knows I got a crush on Arenville. It's fine.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpacas she tamed is healthy looking... Oh, has it really been that long? It's a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the Feast of Gold. We just want that. Mabu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Loch Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away any fatigue like magic though? Mott tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I mean, she might as well just like ride on the alpaca. As Mablu so wisely suggests, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. She could ride the alpaca. Alright. I still need to get that mount. Barb moles, I loved him. I don't know why I didn't just use the thing. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Loch Lamont can't be far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, and what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back. Their promise accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jah did. Yeah, but that one's probably not going to breed with the others. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpaca are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golal Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Turiolal, in the time when the mountain giants, the Yakho, held their people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands and deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, and to hear grandfather tell of it. Then along came the young Golal Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by the imposing two-headed figure equal to Yakho in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembling in fear, believing the new conqueror had come. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at something. Yeah, I think that is okay. Yet, Golal Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew sober when he learned of our plight. There's a Vieira behind him. I just want to point that out. None could have anticipated... Yep, see, there's a Vieira right there. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Golal Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the yoke whole subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon the riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was a few words from Golal Jaja transformed us into the clan merchants. Talking is hard. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in this way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Golal Jaja sought for sure-footed guide for his trek upon the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. She doesn't get it, though. The feat required no more than that, the third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. What she's not realizing is that alpaca is going to actually benefit them more than the golden alpaca. Like, she doesn't get it. What's up, Lethal? I hope you're doing well. Hey, just making dinner, but I'll keep the stream tabbed up for the background. Have a wonderful dinner! Mablu is right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, Waclamat, come on. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I certainly doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. No, it's the same kind. Okay. I was curious. Girl, you did good. That's what they want you to understand. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. One down. It's a perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Waclamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. I'll be proud of you. Tobli, I want to leave this ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk your own path, any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkapaka and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktaral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the Golden City. Or City of Gold, whatever. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. She's like, ding! We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Ooh, to the giants. But not quite yet. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh. My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to this significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Toliolol and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoralja's supporter talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wak Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Chill, happy music. Oh, there's a hero behind me. Hey, babe. It feels good to have a feat of gold safely under my belt, even if my victory pales below Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zaboktiv Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, he's left me. Alright. Oh, there are quest up here. Let's see what we got. It's an Aether quest. Alright. Hey, baby. Hey, I recognize you. You're Lissa, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name is Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed of fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guided us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Of course. Feast your eyes on these. Prices of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote region of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for a low, low price of 1 pill. In the millions, column. It's highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. They're not worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Sorry, kid. They are not. They are not. Just did the first dungeon, and I think it's time to take a break. But I hope you're having fun with the expansion. I'll probably pop back in when I'm back home. Oh yeah, take care, Scarlet. I hope you had fun. I'm excited to get there and see what it's like. Go get some resties. Just be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Oh, let's tell you about the crystals. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are the corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they are also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with the powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed that they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exuberant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I, Napoli, the lucky, been swindled? Yeah, you have. But, well, the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. Aw, I like the way they think. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals are truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Lissa? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Aww, poor kid. Not really a kid, but, you know. You're willing to help me then? Wonderful, you're truly a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go to confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals have high demand among Tural mages who make exclusive use of them in their rituals. And it just so happens I know a spellcaster among the distillery guards. I'd like for you to speak to them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing the elemental converter with the skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite material for warding vessels should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual in the Bunwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Alright, let's see. We also need to go to this one over here. Flustered merchant. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend them off himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death, damned if I could figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabia Kek and save him. Okay. I think I have to go that way. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay. Alright, there he is. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares. I saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was to retrieve them as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I could still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, my friend. Go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Aw, that's sweet. All right. Wink. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Unusual crystals. Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Oh, yeah, it did tell me to look for a mage, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's the mage. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature has changed on a whim. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? Go up! Go up! Okay. Back to Napoli. They don't want your crystals. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be able to make back with what I've lost, but still, there's one thing I can do. Lissa, I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We will stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Thank you. I'll come back to you for that quest later, I promise. Right now, we're only working on story and blue quests. Oh, I'm so relieved that to hear you safe. The Mulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamujal travel across the salt to make their name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Aww. Boom. Alright. Let's see. So let's go. You're awake! Yay, you're awake! You'll love the second boss, I think. Oh, okay. I'll have to see. Welcome, Awake. Back to it. Goes into lurker mode. Have a good lurk, Flisklet. Good luck. What do you want for food? It's late. I don't know. Honestly, I would eat about anything, to be totally honest. And then chat will just have to, like, deal with me eating on stream. Because I'm hungry. Okay. I do like the music here. Oh, look, there goes Mario. And just like that, we found an elector and won the first keystone. I knew it was the right to trust you with your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march onwards towards Kozama Uka. Chances are good we'll find the elector there as well before we do anything. However, we should see what our patient Hanu friend has to say. He went to go get some tacos. Woo! I don't think this gear is actually good for me. Let me look. Yeah, it's not. I might use that on a different class early. Okay. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content awaiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Akuhanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kazama Uka River. That's right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyways, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over there, over to the Ark. I agree. Let's see, what's the closest one to me?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Alright, it was Hero. Let's see. Well, tell me what sounds good. I chose lunch. I kind of want barbecue, if I'm being honest. I kind of want barbecue. I can't do that one. Okay, pulled pork, yes please. Pulled pork sounds good. Here we go. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Ooh, I like that treehouse. Dang.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
It is pretty.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your
Thank
step.
you.
You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I feel like that's happened
I
before.
told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, Kryl, hello. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky as to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in a village before long. Alright. To the southwest is where we'll find our first. Oh! Look at him! The baby! Oh! Look at him! Look at the baby! I love him! He's my new friend and I love him. Oh my god, I want him. Must be mount. Oh, he's a baby! I need the baby. Ah, everyone has arrived, and no one the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hano village I was telling you about, Okanu. Wak Lamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's like our friend said. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by that storm. Indeed, we'll need to do what we came to do, and find the elector. Oh, new dance underway. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard that last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okuhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready to give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy our hospitality, the hospitality of our village. Right then, I helped to do some investigating at Huachupelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenville, Alizé, and Cryol can concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wak Lamat, Lissa, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Ba-ba-ba. Why are you shaking your head? I don't understand. What? What? Why did you shake my head? What? What did I do? Alright, this is our gemstone dude. Oh, he's over here. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help, of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else we lost for good. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof. Clearly the work of the storm. Powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Ooh, I need to touch that crystal too. Hold on. Before I go too much further, because I'll forget. Like a dummy. All right. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay, so old reeds, got it. I need to be up there. Me and this dude just did the same exact thing. Look at him fishing. Well, that's a cool boat. Okay, Woven reads, this volatile vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Whoa. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Link Pearl. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. All the burbs. All the burbs! We have to hurry over, too. Oh, it's her other brother.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh.
You made it after all.
That was my reaction.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me
It's
to
interesting.
proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning.
I have a feeling she could kick his ass if she wanted to, though.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Wow, what an asshole.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Let's see, I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakujaja eat these words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Second. Okay. I don't know why I'm not on a mount. There we go. Dinosaur. You can all stand back. I'll go to the bottom of this I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alright, wilted reeds. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear withered and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. A lethargic frog. Uh-oh. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother the hop when it eventually scurries away. Aw, baby, the poor baby. Let's see, what else? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Don't know that actually gave us much information other than something's bothering the wildlife. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Yeah, there was a frog that didn't seem healthy. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, and as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests that there's a problem affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. And an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fix one problem could lead us to a solution for another. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, This is Wak Lamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds and looks like a bird. Yep, I saw it. It looked kind of cool. In the big building to the north, let's go and see it. Alright, I'm gonna go... Oh, what you thinking about, Arendelle? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Alright, let's see. I'm on a screen. I'm on a screen. I'm on a screen. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, hello, turtle man. You stay over there. Nope, I see it. Southeast. Let's see. Whew. Get our little aether currents kind of out of the way if we can. Ooh, poisonous froggy poo. Should be kind of close. Oh, to the east. It's up there. To the east. God, it really wants me going east, doesn't it? Almost there. I see it. Southwest. Okay. Back to the west. Yes, this was the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Okay. Look, he's so big. He's so cute. Oh, it's missing an eyeball. Poor baby. He's missing an eyeball. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, yep, that's broke too. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift the great big vessel without all the carrying poles attached? Let's see. Those tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state due to recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through the tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, Ioipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Ioipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind chosen is a victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow feathers the furthest using the wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are so exhausted by the efforts and having no reeds to eat, we only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing it to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inadverted. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as directed by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would be this Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in aetherical conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Yep, it's an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihi Ahana. It's the Harvest Festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat, hold the festival, the arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis sound theory, celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool of magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes of a brighter future. Through the years and trial and error, Hanu would have refined the festival's float into a focus to harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihi Hana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and perhaps we'll do everything in our power to help you. Oh, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. What? I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the floats these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okohana to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford some effect. Damn it! He's always running away from me! Come back, Arenville! The three of us will visit the shipwreck then. Or shipwriter then, not shipwreck. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Okay. Thanks to Wak Lamont, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Lunohanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright name is Wak Ivu. He is ex-Brawl who only moved to Kazama Uka a few years ago, but since mastered the customs of an almost frightening degree. Hooray, you're alive! Welcome back, Scarlet. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problem. Let's head to Obekbe, to the east of here. Probably should have waited to go too far to the east, but it's fine. It's fine. Hold on, I kind of want to go up here. 1 second. Not doing your fate. I just want to unlock. There we go. This is Obekbi, the village of all, those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wak Avu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the largest tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up to the stairs can be challenging. I think I'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine, sir. Don't worry. Don't worry about us. We got this. Oops.
What do you want?
He's got the horn.
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you.
I like it. It's cute.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. it's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Sneaky little bastard.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Ugh. Oh. Cave Kikitola is in the southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. That's the plan, man. Okay, so we have to actually head west. I don't think they will let us go south. Okay, southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. It's funny, the dinosaur feels slower than it actually is.
Hey.
Hey, babe.
Do you want a bun or is this good enough?
Nah, I'm just gonna eat it. Thank you.
Got it?
Yep. little past where we need to go, it looks like. Alright. I'm guessing it must be in here. Ooh. Let's see. Northwest this way. Oh, there it is. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I hit up. I thought I clicked on the thing, but I clicked on that silly gold whisker. It's cute though. Okay. Eat while I do this. We can do it. Uh-oh. Headphones, don't do that. Okay. Okay, Cave Kikatola. As promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Boxtica by the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. You got it, Cryo. You got it. Oh, did we get it first try? Cool. Maybe. Watch, it'll be like, not quite. I picked over the grounds near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Gib. Yes, this is Abakiksa. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought to the shrine, the stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Cool. Perfection. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihi Hana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to walk Lamott's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path of my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Aww. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are producing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hana shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to deliver the Abaxkia to Wak of all waiting hands. Okay. But before we do that, oh damn, okay. Can't swim in it. Okay. Or can't go underwater. Interesting. We'll just auto-run this. There he is. Okay. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we have collected some suitable logs of Uipo, one of the Abaxka. Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quality too. With this stage, you'll likely surmise to lifting the wings encourage the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes as planned, and the result should be spectacular. Now that we get to work, now to get to work on crafting the pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed with arcane arts. to enhance the Yukapo conductivity, then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akhanu. We'll join you for the float once the work here is completed. Okay. Gathering the Yukapo was a trial in itself. At first, Wak Uvu crucified everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third premise, promise, and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Yukapo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We'll get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feast of Reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe this will be enough to save the harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Hanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all it needed for him to think up a solution. But as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Okay, it took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent the feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Arenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. Aww, he's cute. As for us, we've brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by... What? Crafted by Wakavu. All that's left is to attach them. What? Hold on. All that's left is to attach them. Where'd she go? Come here. Well, come here. You asked. Come here. Are you coming or not? I don't know what to say to you, child. Has it been decided who will ride in the float? Papa was the guest of honor, and the last time I was here, I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invention is essentially intended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Wak Lamont, as our guest of honor. Aww. Huh? Me? The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh the anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride in your float. Thank you, Wak Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazana Kali, where the sacred likeness of Kyaxihi is inscored. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much of a fighter. I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakavu with repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. There it will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing end to end. All the clearing, kicking booties. Okay. Cool, axolotl, 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 axolotl. Axolotl, 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 axolotl. As Liuhana said, Kazu Kali should be down this way, then off to the east when the paths branch. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in Kyaxihi. Right, okay. Go away, bird. Bad birdie. No one asked you. Okay. Alright, kids. You're all standing there. There you go. No. Okay. Oops. I guess I pissed that one off. My bad. Guess I'm helping you out, person. Sorry. We'll blame it on my star. Happy little we can dance. Nalphanol. Hello, buddy. And Adipose makes an appearance. Huzzah! We love Adipose. Him's the best little fat chocobo. Outside of Choco Puff. I love Choco Puff still. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kixahi. The Hanu Hanu deity of harvest. Even their sacred image is woven in reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kixahi was worshipped on other continents. The ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share common ancestors. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride in the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Why do I get a bad feeling? Like, I'm just waiting for the true bad to just happen. Like, this one's went a little too simple. I'm sorry! I'm done eating. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Uh-oh.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you, eh?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I'm so happy. Are we having the festival, or are we all staring at each other? Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been here at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. It's true. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that the repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget our greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kili. See, I remember. Oh God, I hate when it's these. Oh ho Healy. Okay. Okay, Okohili. We did one. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Okohili. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting wings is tradition, and the joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Healy. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friend would be glad to know that. Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them in celebration and not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh. There's an alpaca keep over here. Let me get that off my thing. No thanks. I just wanted you off my map. All you little side quests are going to come off my map too, but not right now. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last. Birdies!
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Exactly.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
New map unlocked?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up in the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Kind of want to see if I can get any more of the Aether Currents. I don't know if I can.
These are interesting times indeed.
This ale.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Okay, babe.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has started, and already I met so many wonderful people. Wak Avu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Ixbal-Tivol. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can find some more things. Also, I have some blue questies, I believe. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Anu Hanu wishes to share Okohanu's customs with new visitors. You're Wak Lamott's companion, are you not? Kuxma smiles upon you. I had hoped the great bird would guide the villagers' savior to me. You see, it's time. The time is come for us to make a customary offering to Kixahi, and it is a ceremony we hold dear, and would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing upright, or standing up straight. The traditional offering is fruit that grows in the southwest and must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanu Hali at the shrine. Okay, we do that. guess we're actually kind of close to that. Oop. We've made a not-so-friendly friend. Okay. Oh, there is one up here. Before we get too much further, let's go get this blue crest and then we'll go do it. Okay. Okahali Lissa. Of course, I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Waklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to get a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have an honor of being the Wind's Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It's customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molded feathers and present them to these brave protectors as a gift every few years. Okay. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okahanu to receive an offering. But there's much more than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps this member of the Landsguard would become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahashi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay. I want to go get my Aether Current real quick. That's a crocodile? Oh, I bet it's up in that tree. Oh, no, it's not. It's just down here. And here, I thought it was going to make me climb something. I really love these guys. They're so cute. They're so cute. I want to just snuggles them. Okay, but... Oh, he's right there. Walked right by him. Her. Actually, I'm not sure. It's a him. Okay. You're looking for me? You're not Hanu. Unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well now, you found me. I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lions Guard. Wrong game. I joined the Lands Guard, hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use those muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahashi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you the sights of our humble village that our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lands Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Still have the fruits on me for the other one. Take it all in. This is Okohanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest bless us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting the entire village alight. Building waterways through Okohanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the land guards to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okohanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. The design invokes the image of Kixihi, and the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity and make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. First of all, that you came to meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Can you stay behind for a moment, Lissa? I would like to hear your opinion on Nahashi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same. truth be told, his attitude is the same as every land guard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider the rite of passage of sorts. The Lance Guard, I keep wanting to say Lance Guard. Lance Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as whetstone. Over the course of the work, they gain great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond of their change will protect it at all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, each of the treasure troves of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahashi may find extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Alright, well, let's finish this one and then we'll go to the other one. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my supervisors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all the trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Dude got a bad attitude. Alright, we'll come back to that one later. Go away, Mr. Turtle Man. Little leafy boy, he says hello. No, 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 no. How do I get up there? Hold on. Where's the steps? Okay. I was like, can't find the steps up here. Here we go. It must be upstairs. There's Nanu Holly. Nanu Holly. Oh, hello! To what do I owe this honor? Here, have boots. Ah, Kahixi. This will be most satisfying. Will be most satisfied with these. Today, you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kahixi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a power of blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, I guess I already had it. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay. We'll go over here. Oh, shit. No! I'm falling in the water. Should have spread that. I did not. Welcome back. Was Lanuhani impressed with your offering? Indeed she was. Here. You receive blessed fruit. Yes, I can feel Cahixi's grace emanating from these. The ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite. You know, it's said that the fruit offered by the Cahyxi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Cahyxi sweep ill fortune from your path. Boink. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go on a story. I have a feeling it's gonna make me go back to those places later, so we'll just go ahead and do this. Knowing story, it's gonna make me go back to the other parts of the maps that I don't have yet, so instead of double backing, I'll just wait till it puts me there. Oh look, there's another sightseeing thing. Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Laklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won 2 keystones from both feats, Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely this means our approach to the contest is the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Golo Joja's journey at present in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakha is the upper reaches of Yerkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazuma Uka. I can't even say that. The route will take us close to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need the keystones eventually, it'll make sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we called the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Yep, that's a problem. The flight of the wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest in the cabins to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept my method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Oh no, what is he gonna do to her? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Are we gonna go get tacos? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when it took a swing at a Bulkjaja, whatever. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wacha Meki Meki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah, I don't really have a choice, so yes. Let's go then! I was really wanting tacos, I'm gonna be honest. She promised tacos, we didn't get the tacos, I won the tacos. I mean, where's my damn tacos? Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, you haven't moved, okay. Second guessing, are we going to tacos? Ready? The markers of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Okay. I think she can move with me, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff this nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Taral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask the question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Lissa, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Lissa. Bye. You there, stop dithering and in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's him. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yup. He's from the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him, too. For Jin... Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That's to say... And he ran away. Bye. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go ask. Let me know if by Link Pearl if you find him first. Where you at, you little shit? Oh shit, this is cool. Jesus. I love this place. This would be so cool for a Lost Spirit. The bad part is that it's high level, so not everybody could make it out here. That's too bad. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Toyolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda, Estmin Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking and mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth sooner cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in wreckage of his own ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served a full course. You must really want someone to hear your story if you like. I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, yes. Not me. I'm Wak Lamat, third promise of Tura Tural. Girl, be honest. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Snap out of it, kid. Just do what you can do. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exciting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Hi, Rians! Mwah! Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of the original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Right. Cool. Glad we did that for you, sir. What is truly important? Alright, girl. Where are you? There you are. Oh, sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Forjin Tane is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Forjin Tane did follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to walk to Ropley. I don't know why I'm not just using the little Ethernet. Oh well. Ooh, triple triad. Okay. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for earlier behavior. My name is Forjitane, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this is about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly, as first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Forgentain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenville waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there. That's my big plan. What are you? You're like a manatee. What is that? It's a panuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. It's a manatee. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? What? Panuti. They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now panutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between their clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rowed those riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of them for one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Connor! Lamanti, traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna have to be against Thanky? Thancred, Oriange, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit them to my cause. I contacted the Scholar Arc, who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive a summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as innovations born of magics or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I cover only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The notion of Tuolial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times, but it is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Waklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win in this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Of course, those two. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the heading of the Panuti to me. Should our wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far as from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least two of us sit up front with Erenvel, just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Cryle, I don't think we've ever questioned it. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Lissa. I'll keep Erenvel company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfenald. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to prove aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most of the eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Heh 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 heh. Hee 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 hee. Let the hunt begin. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh, oh, It says. Okay. What is this? Is this a dungeon? No. Is this a trial? The fuck am I at? Oh, okay, there it is. Sure! I was actually just asking Hero if any of you guys wanted to go with me. Here, I'm gonna pop into, well, hold on. In a scene right now, but down to join a summoner if you're healing. Yes, I am healing. Uh-oh. God, I keep pressing buttons that aren't the right buttons. Still never figured that out. Okay. I think Hero's tanking, but I'm not sure. It looks like Hero's tanking. I don't know if he has anything else. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, he said you can tank. Okay. Yeah, join us, Lilith. I wasn't sure, honestly, because I was like, I don't know what anybody has. If I'm being completely honest, I have no idea. This music is wild. Alright, here we go. Uhu Katumu. I don't know what that even says. You know what Ankylosaurus is? We're losing speed. This seems dangerous. Is it just me that feels like that seems dangerous? What's up, Chimeric? How are you doing? Baby! Okay. This feels like something I should maybe put over here? Okay. I like the music. It's been a roller coaster of a day, but good for the most part. You know what? Good for the most part, we'll take. Uh-oh, Bailey DC'd. Uh-oh. Backing queue? Okay. Oh, that was weird. Might be 5-ish minutes. Okay. We can go. We should be okay, at least until we hit a boss, I think. Which, honestly, might be a boss soon? Don't pull him out of my... Lilith did a sin! Good job, Lilith, make her work. But my star! He pulled a henna. Oh my god, kitty! Look at the baby! I love the baby! Look at the baby! I wanna cuddle it! Look at it! It's so cute! I love him! I love him! Look at him. I love him. It looks like it could eat you whole. It could, but look how baby it is. Look at his little antlers and his cute little ears. I just want to pet him. I want him in my life. That needs to be my mount. I love him. He's my new friend. His name is Drowsy. Oh. Oh, that's a face, not a mouth. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, see, it's his face, see? Look, hold on. Look at him. Look at his... I mean, he could definitely eat you whole, but look at him. Look at his little eyes. Look at him. He's just cute. Oh. we'll just dance. I want the baby though. Look at him. I like the music. It's an exciting little jig, little tune. Aww. I want to hug that thing so bad. I don't know what it is about me and the big goofy gooboo kind of things, but I love them. And his ears are just so droopy and cute. I need this as a mount in my life. Like, I do. Him's just cute. I lux him ears. Some little ears are adorable. I didn't think I could love much more than the troll, but I love this guy. Not like a, he's a big gooboo. He's a big fuzzy gooboo. I love his coloring. I never got my rainbow wampa, but I want this guy. He's a wampalope! Oh my god, that's what he is. Look at his little antelope. His little, shit. Words. Things. I can't think. Antlers. His little antlers. He's a wampalope. I'm gonna call him a wampalope. Here's to hoping you don't have to fight. What do you mean, here's to hoping I don't have to fight him? He's our next boss. I do have to fight him. Oh yeah, I should actually look around. Let's see. Okay, those are flowers. You don't know how this can... He's a boss. We're waiting on Bailey to get back in the game. He got kicked. So we're waiting on Bailey to come back in, and he's our second. I guess he's considered the second. Yeah, he is the second boss. Never mind. I had to think about that. I forgot we fought the other baby. He's more baby than the first baby. No, that's mean, Bailey. No motorboats on the poor little manatees. I love the manatees too. But I love this thing more. This is the expansion of cute animals, by the way. Like, it should have been Dawntrail. It should have just been called Cute Animals. But I still want my alpaca mount, and I want it to spit. Baby Manatee and Baby Drowsy are both in a burning building, which... Oh, Baby Drowsy. Hands down. You can even ask me him versus the alpaca. He's gonna win. I love him. He's just cute. Oh, that's why that shit's not working, because I don't have it yet. Shit. I'm stupid. Sorry about my internet connection. It's been fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. We're vibing. We're dancing with cute Drowsy over here. I loves him. He is my new friend. And I loves him forever.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
I mean, honestly, either way, we could potentially try. I mean, we'd probably be fine, just the three of us on some boss, so we can do it. That's the simp button. I honestly thought he was going to do something there. He did not. Oh. I see. Is he dancing? Oh, that's actually terrifying. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Was not expecting that. Oops, I might have made a mistake. Don't sneeze on us! I'm sorry, I'm just so amused. I'm so amused. Oh, okay. I love his little dance. I love his little dance. I don't even care that he summons those freaking things. This is cute. No. I don't think any of the gear is going to be worth it until like 94? Got him. Okay. What is that? Scyther? Scyther on steroids? Did he kill... Whoa, did he kill all these corals? Aw, babies! Or I guess they're pumas. Scyther's really been juicing? That's what I was thinking. I was like, dear God, really? Okay. Oh, gosh. What? Damn, Scyther, what the heck? Apex Predator. Apollyon. Scyther ate all the trainers. Damn. Bailey, it's adorable. I mean, if you squint right, it's pretty cute. Look at his teeth! No, it's okay. I don't want to look at his teeth. That's fine. I don't need to look at his teeth. Look at those little teeth first. They're so sharp. What big teeth you have, Scyther! $78 in queue. Oh, okay, that won't take long. Look how armored up we all are. Melissa started off in skimpy gear. She got to the place and was like, oh, combat time. Let's put on our combat gear. No, they're not as bad as Endwalker at all. Like, I heard that they weren't that bad heading home, and then Hero said they hadn't been bad, and I was like, yeah, we're fine. Hi, Bad Kitty. Have a nice lurk. Actually, while I'm waiting, I didn't ever shout out Rands because I'm a bad friend. So let me do that. Shout out at Rands. Boom. We shouted out the Rands. Oh, yay! Bailey has returned! I have a feeling this boss is going to do spinny things. Can't run out of this earthly star. No, you cannot. You are trapped in my earthly star when it comes to this one, okay? There is no acting like henna. You must remain inside the earthly of stars. It is the way of the world. Or the star. Just let my pet encompass you. It is a pet, so... It is considered a pet. Per certain things. I was looking for the cat. I'm like, where's the cat? Or Bailey. He's like way back there. Oh, he's almost here. Yay! Carby will be here to save the day. It's fine. It didn't really change. The skill I was trying to figure out why I couldn't use it, I didn't realize it was until like 92. So now I'm like, oh, okay, I'm a dumbass. Got you. All right, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, it's just a thing. Got you. I was trying to figure that out. I was like, shit. My bad. Oh. Boom. That was kind of neat. Kind of like the tornado with the things. Hey Lilith, you're looking kind of horny. The hell did I just get? Okay. I didn't even see what was on the docket for this. Okay. Thanks, guys. Party trash. No comms. Ooh, tree's pretty.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Okay, I was worried we might, oh, okay, hold on. Those caravans were, you translated, were dug into the gold remnants and excavated can be found. Ah, it's too fast! I can't read it that fast! While I appreciate the lesson, oh, wise guide, are we landing the boat anytime soon? Oh, she's super seasick. Our river journey is almost over. For proof that, of that, you need only look ahead. I don't like when it's timed reading. I'm not fast reader. The falls were impressive enough in the distance, but almost too much to take in close up. I think that's what he said. I don't know. It was too fast. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I'm gonna ad-lib a little because I'm like, it's too fast. No more boats. Are you, oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we were all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamat? Or could we rest along? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not to mewl and moan like a sick kitten. She's too hard on herself. Walk Lamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen as a struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes, or leaning on others as a skill a leader requires. That's true. You as well, Lissa. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Ah, best bunny boy. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, and admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Have a nice lurk, Chimeric. Let's see. Okay, why do I actually like this music? I don't understand. Yeah, I was saying earlier, there aren't any fish. There aren't any fish this time. There aren't any fish. I didn't want to, like, push my, I didn't want to push stuff while I was doing things. No fish today. I'm sorry, no fish today. I did say there were no fish today. I'm sorry. Forgive me this once. Alright, hold on. 287. Let's see what's over here. This is a really pretty map. Jeez. What are you? A paper wasp. No, thank you.
It's clean. It's cold. And that's what I call high quality H2O.
I have hydrated. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. Who made me hydrate? Hero? Hero made me hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Where the hell is my... No? Not here? Okay. Where is it? Southeast. It's right there. Oh, there it is. Northwest, that way. Okay. Okay, this is the other part of that map. Alright, I see. I understand now. Okay, those things are actually kind of cute too. Why are all the animals so damn cute? Really like this off the map. Okay. Okay, we should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need to cook a fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he...
Oops.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. but the head of Resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of Reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
that's not good. Earlier, with Bok Jalja, Have a nice lurk, Coop.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Shocker. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted from my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Yay. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go potty. Burb.
I'm back. Wait, why am I still hot?
I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. I like the music. I don't know how I feel about that tentacle.
So guys, Salt Sanctuary, let's have some fun. Make sure you're following Hero, my hubby. Some of you guys knew I was going to do this, some of you didn't. Most of you did not. So here you have it. You have me, like this.
There's the Quaddin.
Did you know some people refer to Quaggins as sea bacon?
Quaggins! more flagons, more. Okay, we gotta be careful because this will put us in the vomiters and the mosquitoes.
Oh,
Whoa, fuckball! Bye, world.
Just run, just run.
It's after me. Decoy is after me. Okay, it's not after me. I think it's my.
And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away, yeah? But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her, yeah? Then the woman with the long hair, yeah? She kind of slumped, yeah? The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy, yeah.
Thank you for throwing the clock at me, yeah. Thank you for throwing the pickles at me, yeah. Y'all are killing me, yeah. Thank you for the carrots and the butt spots.
Alright, we return. We went potties. The Moblin settlement of Earthern Shrine, I can talk, is not far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. I am so tired. I am bleh. Okay. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zurodal and Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order in this area. There we go. Just had to get my wits about me. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the Second River. Alpaca. Alpaca keep. Hello, little alpaca keep. Very fair, Flisklet. Very fair. Go get some rest. Pretty. Thank you, thank you. Those things are terrifying, by the way. I do not like those critters. I completely forgot that today was still Friday. My internal clock is broken. Aww. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthen shrines are just a little further ahead on the opposite bank of Miyaka Benza Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Alright, look. I'm gonna go find this current over here. No, not Minphilias. Honestly, I'm realizing I probably should have done my dailies for the day. Oops. Fisky, I hope you get lots of good rest. I know you've been at it for a long time today. It's not iguana, it's a chameleon. The music's getting real now. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from Toliolal saga took place. Northern Shrine, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other... I don't know why I kept saying shrine. While the other is repurposed town. Poof, poof. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have a pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her retinue? That's us. We're looking for a Dawntrail Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redecor is your elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Redecor would like to do just that. Oh god, this is going to be bad. I hate the way they talk. We have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks into our brain cases. Did he just say brain case, or did she just say brain cases? Okay. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Brain cases? I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practiced their craft. The Moblins provided these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything an artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Wachumeki. Well, that one's a bitch. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are falling to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetoric trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist. Helps hand Rakarak. You other four follow Rhetoric. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how to practice. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. God help me. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find Rakarak. Let's find the Rakarak fellow and see what we can do for him. I'll back keep. Okay, Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pots pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to Rock accepts your hand lending with your joyous Phil smiles. If we can offer the pots worn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good diving for pots worn Kehi. The help's hand assigned to Kehi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kehi. What does Kehi want? What does Kehi need? Help hands do not bother the pots worn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think what with Rock. Find out what Kehi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Honest to God, the way they talk kills me. Is this what Kehi is this where Kehi works? Is it? Oh my God. Let's take a peek inside then. Oh, thank God, it's Makote. That must be Kehi. It'll be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. He's hot. We have to leave him be and try our hand at guess think. Okay, inspect the workshop and move the camera. Okay. It must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in such stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or lessen its savor. All right. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kehi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kehi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kehi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Harastero, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it too cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarak never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hysteria homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seems to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try to draft shard. We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Can you handle that for us, Lissa? Sure, why not? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarak was preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supply good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we will all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through the tunnel of southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You're Alyssa, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approach me with the same problem, I suggest they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more efficient to engage an informally trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Oriange, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the most wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish a reliable trade route to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Alyssa. I don't even remember what I'm looking for. Spot a tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals. Oh, that's right. I have to find the things. That's right. That's right. Let's see. There we go. Maybe, maybe not. All right. Okay, is that cold breeze Rock fills? Here you go. Let's see. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning hystero, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Sounds like he's eating. He looks a bit happy. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now we remember why I signed the Pod Pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shusha. The craftsman satisfies Earthshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for a dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and the preparations to task us with defeat, and prepares to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmiths could not easily replicate such an exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Toliolal fortunately does not have a want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of crafts would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hestero more traditionally than most, and the shared ingenuity of Thoral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hestero? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Raka Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, it's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already in this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over and find Thancred and Oriange. I also ran into the Livier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. I like her brother. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. So we have to wait on everyone? I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. First promise. Welcome to Earthernshire. First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing, and the new potsworn will bring. Hail the mighty Zoral Jah. He cleared many piles of rock falls as if they were pebble stones, the resilient son of the Dawn Servant, or for Dawn Servant. Joral Ja was clearing rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer to do this for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Rudder Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tolialal merchants will suffer. So Rudder Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate the worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Rudder Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Jiralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Rudder Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pots pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. No deceitful tongue flaps. That's right, you two-head buffoon. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we shall do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Yeah, he just said in front of us. Hey, he may seek to delay us as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wak Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy the feat? I know some artisans amongst the supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of their Tolialal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. We do know one, though! Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. I know one! Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. Elzenboy. I suppose we could try asking around Wachi McKay. That seems logical place to start. Back in Tuliatal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Lac Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will. Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Kitty. Ugh, I need a moment, upriver or downriver. Ahukatamuku is a rough ride for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I have stopped trying to hide, but it's still rather not set. Set foot on a boat if I can help it. All right, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Wachimake? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Want us to get that Elzen off your hands? So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? The whatchamacallit market, yeah, right? Filching my artisans for the Moblin, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise of making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthernshire? What about the Elzen man that just started working here? You mean Forgeron? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It's too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Forgientane at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabaliv Tay. Then maybe we'll go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. The rest of you, take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go see the man about pot. I'm going to head off to bed, but have so much fun playing, and thank you so much for everything and the wonderful stream. Aw, thanks, Ari. I hope you have a wonderful night. Rest well. He's underneath the thing, isn't he? He is. I really do like it out here, though. Oh, Lissa, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Of course. You're welcome. You two, night-night, night-night! The last time we talked on the speech, you were in miserable state. Ahaha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn? Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki, I'm now demanding you throw away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for my immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tolialal. And I've since endeavored and learned what I can about the new nation, beginning with the right of succession and the claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was Easton when Garlean forces led siege on the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tololian that I want you to win for the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. For Jintin, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform her of my decision. Allow me to reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so it should be me to deliver the news. No, it should actually be him delivering the news, if I'm being honest. Perhaps you remember me. Barukivu, owner of Zabalitev, and I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Waklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you in my shop then. Okay. Roll quest, I got you. What the hell am I on this map? Okay. Master Ropley, I'm sorry that I have to tell you this, but, Borgetane has agreed to sign the pots back, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own, handpicked to serve the third promise, is a great honor for Wachimekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know another talented artisan, regardless of their expertise, I hope you'll send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my first home in Tolialal. Come back to see us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have your job at Wachimekimeki. I expect you will want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Forgintin? Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little more time. Splendid. We shall meet you at anon. I almost thought that was going to say, we'll meet you at noon. I have no idea what's wrong with me. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Forgintin's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. actually hold off on doing that one just yet. I feel like the falls are way more aggressive than they used to be. Is that just a me thing? Welcome back, madam. You've had Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting for your return. Lissa of the Third Promise Entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wak Lamat. That's weird. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would say just a full battle regalia. Okay.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Do you think me unworthy? I'll soon change your mind. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Dual blows. Okay. I see.
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
I don't actually know. Okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Okay.
Resolve and resume kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Has it been long enough?
I don't know what the hell that means. Oh, ow. Okay. We're
far from finished.
Oh. I can do that now.
No more holding back. Stay alert. You might well indeed.
Ah, shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on, wait.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Dude. Shit.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Sir. That fight, it literally excited you right away? I mean...
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Nah. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kuna's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
He is a good dad. I won't say he's not. He is, actually. But I get some, like, weird Thanos vibes from him sometimes, which is kind of strange. If he had his way, Papa would keep me dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really did live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that was all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Farad cabins. Come and join us after you've had your moment to recover, eh? I am. How are you doing, Kat? You're on 19 hours of release? Oh god. The only bad part is that I'm starting to not feel good. I actually had a really good day today, but I'm starting to not feel good again. So we're going to see how much longer I last. You started about 4:30 a.m. your time and you're still doing it? Yeah, I started about 2 p.m. my time, so I'm like 10 hours in. I planned to go the whole time, but the whole not feeling good is messing with me. It makes me trying to concentrate a lot harder. Like, so I may not be able to. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, whatever the hell your name is. Elzen, dude. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. What are you doing here? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am preparing the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh, here it goes. Please take your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Oh, tacos. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. All right then, I won't let it bother me either. For now. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, Legend of Golden City has been passed down in Dawntrail for thousands of years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, glittering metropolis of golden towers. The others suggest that it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakavu. Wakavu, whatever. Wakavu. Waka waka waka. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition is ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let's see Forgentain safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozamaguka, whatever it's called.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Yeah, pretty.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keys. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
I think that means you're a bitch.
But he's just a runt.
I don't think he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is for Jintain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Asame's Aesthetics in Oda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed a Dawn servant. Thank you, Forgentain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements for the feed of pots. Retta Rock presents you a keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Redarock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. The cleverness, in particular, is more admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge to your so you cherish that arm Tural with weapons. So cherish to arm Tural with weapons and Magitech design. Reading is hard. In your role as new Dawn Servant Chief Advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve the nation's practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing their strength once Toliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Toliolal to progress to such an advanced state? How many years? With a collective committed to education and hard work, it should take not so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer our nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redarock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Teoliol, there was no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for Mobies. Until the day Galal Jajal arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galal Jajal was just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance that the quality of the materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the work of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
Love you.
I love you too, babe. And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make happy works, and good works make mobbies happy. Baloljajal's word was wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine, whatever. So the head of reason was behind the forging of Pot's pacts? Yes, reason and clever think changed Moby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next fate. Don't like that one. We should be getting on as well. But Koljaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rokarak would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now, that's a city I'd love to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime yokai friends. They live up on the mountains in Yurkapaka. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about a Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthshire and your joy smiles behind. Very excited. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkapaka highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road that leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to Lil. I'm not feeling very good, unfortunately, and I need to stop because I'm honestly just not feeling well. And pushing myself is going to make this worse. So I will probably be back tomorrow after I've rested a little bit. I'm going to rest and see how I'm feeling. If I'm up for it in the morning, I'll be back at it. If I'm not, then I'm not. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over there. And I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will talk to you later. Bye. Oh, it didn't go off. What? But I think it ignored Rand's. I do have space for you. Well, yes. It's a banshee. It's a banshee. I like my whole narrator. I like my I don't know what